Alright, so hopefully my throat cooperates tonight. It's not good, but I'm gonna try anyway. Because I wanna finish this game. This is the correct save, right? That's the 6th. It's impossible to keep track of this shit. Yeah, it's the 6th. Okay. Why am I here? I don't know. Oh, that's right. I got completely lost, and I have no fucking idea. Yeah, what do I do? Well, where should we begin? You're not gonna say anything helpful, are you? Nope. We did that. We did that already. Yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. Welcome to the stream. Need a hint. Next person that says need a hint is getting timed out for, like, 24 hours. Just imagine, right now. We already saw this dialogue, damn it. We checked that, we checked that, we checked that. We checked everything in the evidence room. Would you like a clue? Next person that says anything in regards to... you're gonna die. I'm gonna kill you. I still don't know why you can't look at the evidence room from here, unless it's, like, in a different building. It confuses me. I don't know, I guess it's in the same building. I've exhausted all dialogue options with you. Showing him stuff doesn't do anything. Fuck's sake, I've examined, like, everything. What about you? No? It's some stupid shit. It's some, like, small stupid shit. I checked that, I checked that, I checked that. I really wish I could use my mouse cursor to move this thing around. I can't, but I wish I could. Checked, 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 checked. Everything's been fucking checked. I don't... There's nothing here. I'm gonna try to show Gumshoe more stuff, I guess. I don't remember if he's seen anything or not. He knows nothing about it. That's cool. He knows nothing about it. That's cool. We already talked about that. We already know about this one. Do I need to go back into the, I hate this movement system so much. Into here? I've talked to you about everything. Yeah, she doesn't know anything about this new evidence. Which is weird, because she should. Where the fuck is the police chief? Apparently I already checked the stuff in here too, which I didn't actually know. I didn't look at the grate. Miss Starr climbed over this fence? That fence is at least 9 feet high. No time like the present. I think I'll give it a little try. No? Okay. It's okay, don't cry. Maybe there's a Lunchland Olympics team. Why streamers so bad? Chat, do you want to take the game controller? You can play the game yourself if you want. You want the controller? I didn't check the ladder. A ladder? Even though I feel like it's going to be repeat dialogue. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? It folds. I guess I'll check the security booth. That's where Miss Starr saw the incident from. You can probably see quite a lot from up there. That probably means she wasn't lying when she said she saw Miss Sky stab him. Where's the security guard anyway? Well, this is just something I heard, but apparently he was sent out to buy coffee for Miss Starr. That woman is a force to be reckoned with. I'm like waiting for my voice to clear up. Usually, it's like, I don't know, if I don't talk all day, it like becomes grovelly. So like if I keep talking, it'll fix itself, I think. So this is the famous divider. Why is it I guess. It sure helped us knock a hole in that testimony. Come to think of it, this divider helped our case more than the actual witness. The Great Divider, a chip off the old parking block. It's just a wall, scientifically speaking. And you have added nothing new. Okay. What about this? This is where the cars leave the lot. Don't worry, it makes you seem human when you're lost. As opposed to what? The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. I think it... Yeah, both. Kind of dual purpose. The theory of relativity. What? What? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright, maybe, you know... Was Mr. Relativity German, or was he British? Mr. Relativity. Are you sure that was his name? Speaking of arrow, I can't interact with it. I don't know. I've shown her all of the evidence. It's nothing. I'm like pretty sure I've shown him everything too. Yeah. Yeah, we did that because I heard the megaphone like 45 times. I'm gonna look around in here. Smile for the camera. Poor Officer Meekins. I think he knows he's being watched. This guard monitors the visitor's room. Seeing a fellow patrolman in here must make him worry about his own fate in life. No comments from the peanut gallery. Yeah, nothing. Cool. Can you spray Meekins? What does that mean? Spray him with what? As opposed to the voice in my head that regularly tells me to binge-watch Dairy Girls. It shares your voice. That might be, the most unhinged thing anyone's ever said in my chat. Wow, I am very uncomfortable now. Spray him with the luminol? Oh, do I need to spray random spots with luminol? Is that what I need to fucking do? Wait, how do I can't even use it in here. There's supposed to be like a prompt. Wait, I didn't even think about the luminol. I sprayed in the evidence room. I sprayed in here, right? That is not what I meant to do. When are you simulcasting MILF Manor? Okay, okay. Oh, there's a spray prompt. I thought I used it in here already. But I don't know if I uncovered anything. Yeah, no, I did. It's right there. No, we used this before the trial even started. So I don't know what using it in here would accomplish. This luminol costs like $10, and I'm just... all of it, everywhere. No shit. The blood must be from when Lana... No, my sister isn't the murderer. But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged. Hey, just whose side are you on? This has nothing to do with taking sides. So, this means that Lana's hand is blood on it. Had blood on it. Big surprise. This just keeps getting worse. Is that what I was fucking missing? Just that? I doubt that. Why am I... No, I can't spray in here. Okay. Where else can I spray? I did it in, the parking lot and in the evidence room. Outside? Why am I... Interesting. I don't know why I'm given the option to spray out here. But I'm gonna make these guys go into anaphylactic shock. This thing has a turbo button, right? How the fuck does that work? I don't know, actually. Yeah, okay, I don't know why I'm able to spray it out here, but let me try the guard station. Can I use it in here? I can. I hit B by accident. I don't see any traces. Huh? Why? We got a reaction. There's clearly blood around the spines here. This room's pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something and planted their head right on these spines. I think that might be more painful than being murdered. What? Is that relevant? The fucking cactus? I don't know if this is a red herring, because, I found something. I don't know if that's important. Why is it only on the top? Can we frame the cactus? That's where their head landed. But, like, what is the relevance? I don't... Yeah, we already saw this blood. Maybe there's some blood in here I missed? Except for the obvious blood on the door right here. Oh, I guess it does light up. Nothing on the paint. We see what's on the ground already. I've looked at this one, like, several times. That's someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker, it's mine! It's yours. You have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise me you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. I don't remember this dialogue. Wait, did I not do this while he was in the room? Is that the issue? You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor. Are you fucking kidding me? Wait. You can trust the police. But you're a detective! Okay, no. I was about to say, if that's what I fucking missed, there's no way. Because I sprayed that fucking thing like 4 times. Is this gonna come into play with this fucking thing? Because, of the handprint on it? Is that why this is here? To, like, showcase something like Gumshoe is left-handed or something? Is that what this is? Please take out the batteries. Did you come across an expensive white powdery substance by chance? Excuse me? No, that's not in the core record. This guy's younger than I... District Chief of Police. He might not seem it, he's top dog in the PD. I don't fucking know, man. Why am I able to spray in here? I mean, no, I know somebody did die in here. It was, like, important and stuff. Do not tell me I need to fucking look around this room. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried studying one of those. Remember what they were talking about in the trial today? Evidence law? Did you learn anything? Well, when I tried reading, it made my head hurt. Oh. Then when I closed it, it slipped out of my hand and fell onto my foot. Oddly enough, I find myself identifying with her on this one. Mia's desk. I sit here even less now that I've stopped taking cases. Uh-oh, I have a history test coming up next week. I'd better study. I'm borrowing this desk, okay? Let's see. George Washington was the first king of America. Sorry, Mia. There's a poster on the Steel Samurai on the wall. Maya stuck it up here the day she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though. Mia's plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of it in Maya's absence. Huh? He looks a little yellow today. Oh, I watered him just now. I mixed in a lot, too. Mixed in what? My very own scientific additive. Well, Charlie, you like it? I told you he's turning yellow! He's dying. She killed Charlie. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. Egad, the bellboy was staring right at me. He looks wimpy, but you can tell there's a sharp edge under that facade. That bellboy is going to be someone someday. I wish someone would say that about me. Okay, so I'm, like, pretty sure I've examined literally everything. I've sprayed literally what have I not sprayed? You. Wait, I can actually spray in here? Why did he disappear? I wanted to spray him directly. Can I, like, call the other witness? How do I... does he know anything? I showed him this, right? Yeah, he doesn't know what that is. He doesn't know what that is. Hold on a minute. That didn't unlock anything for Gumshoe, did it? Why does this go directly to the criminal affairs parking lot and then I have to, like, go... Why is it like this? No, that didn't unlock anything now. Want me to say one thing, speaking as a detective, if I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say absolutely nothing, that's fine. Okay, not helpful. This is the only thing I've been updating, so... What about you? Try you again. He doesn't like evidence, even though he used to be a detective. He doesn't... that's a good trait to have as a detective. It's great. It's a great trait. Wait, looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. I showed him evidence, what? What? I have shown him literally... Okay, here. We're gonna go down the list again, because it's saying he wants evidence for some fucking reason. See this? This is the victim's ID card. The one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. I did not do this already? Apparently not. Like, pretty sure I did. Because we... The fourth number, it's a perfect match. What? It was used right at 5:14, right before the stabbing. I thought I went through the whole, like, thing with him. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So, when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, did Officer Meekins say... I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. You asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card? What did he do? Suddenly, he pointed a knife at me. If he had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. That's what we were trying to do? Okay. I got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to people with the IDs here. Okay, we're going back in to talk with Gumshoe. Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. I heard the rumors. It was good Whoa! What is it? That second number. It's not your ID number, is it? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? Oh. Okay. Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Hey, pal, look at the time. Was there something you needed to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. What the fuck is that? I'm gonna give them my report for the day. What is that? I don't... It might help, you know. Report? You mean a note written in the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? It's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. Was that Lunchland? I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. Okay, apparently that's what I was missing. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say. We're still doing alright. That's fine. I'm okay with that. That's fine. It's just to get there for some fucking reason. I have to go to the underground parking lot. It's convoluted. It's weird. Edgeworth! Ain't no way. Guests, my apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, teacup in his hand. Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office. I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. That's cool. Anyway, I'm gonna spray him with luminol. Let me look at this. We don't know who the third ID is, and the fourth one I'm going to assume is some, like, master ID or so. That's... Why do they have an ID that's all sevens? Oh, right, I better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't look at me like that. I was asked to go. By Chief Gaunt, no less. The Chief of Police? Huh? He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief never is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with our current case. Now I'm curious about the other one. I better make a note of it. AI-16. Brought back to his office by Gaunt's request. Stubborn as always. I told you this had nothing to do with the current case. Wait. It's not some funny upside-down shenanigans, is it? No, it doesn't seem like it. The tag says AI-16. What's that got to do with anything? Nothing, apparently. At least that's what Edgeworth said. That makes it seem all the more suspicious. Who knows? This might turn out to be the clue that breaks the case. Wouldn't that be nice? I can use it to take apart, the Blue Badger, maybe? Is that why I need this? He doesn't look happy. Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea, just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Edgeworth just told you no in a very polite manner. Are you trying to help me, or what? Stop stealing my lines. Maybe if I just show him my best evidence I can to get some reaction out of him. Oh, that's his generic response. Okay. This... No. Nothing there. Wait. God damn it. No. He must be talking about his father's murder and... God damn it. Okay, show him again. I know you've probably got a hold of some information already, right? It has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident, and some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You were the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Okay, that unlocked something. Okay, I'm trying to not be hasty and skip stuff out, yeah. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You got hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with the SL9. Some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You were the man who... For some reason, this gives the same response as the knife? I guess they're both referring to SL9, that's why. Because they're both related to SL9? No, I don't believe you. I want to show him this. He doesn't like that. But what if I show him this? Why doesn't nobody want to see the badge? Why does nobody want to see the badge? Inquiry Committee. How did the Inquiry Committee go? They decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by Chief of Police Gaunt. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you, why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still, I've never seen him this out of sorts. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the Deputy Chief of Police at the time, Damon Gaunt. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago then, too? He was the top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why the Deputy Chief of Police was on the investigation. In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I'll do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief of prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science. Yes, of course. Just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid. Well then, you might have use for this. Fingerprint duster? Yeah. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints. Is that what they use? It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? Chief of Prosecutor is crazy. Is that what I said by accident? We are the enemy, you know. That was a misspeak. It was a misinput. A misinput! I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. He's got the white powder. Is aluminum powder white? Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Why does the investigation team not have this? That's like their job, isn't it? Let's get going. One last investigation. Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. I want to see something. It wasn't... Maybe it was. Wait, how do I use this? Okay, I guess it's not here. I was gonna use it on the phone, but I guess I'll use it, in the evidence room. No, nothing new there. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Several. You used to manually blow the powder using the microphone? Damn, these DS games are so, innovative. Here in this blood... here in this blood on the detective evidence locker. Sorry, here in this blood? In this blood. I guess it's in the blood. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Does it work if it's, like, smeared like that? I don't... Let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. Let's choose the finger that we'll have left of... I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger! Oh, this is a trick question. Okay, never mind. There's another print lower. It's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. We sprinkle the aluminum powder around. How do you do that? With enter. I'm using a controller bait. I love MS Paint. It looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. How do I do that? With E! I have a controller! Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake, see? Wow, that looks like fun. Might take some getting used to, though. I don't know what button does what, but I'll figure it out. It's fine, it won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. And those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. I guess I better give it a try. Okay, so, Y. So dust. Oh, we're really zoomed in here. Am I supposed to mash the button? I don't... Ah, you did it! But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? Somebody sanded off their prints! I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck. The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. I thought the prints were left via oil on the skin. Why would this leave a print? Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Maybe the gloves have, like, oil on them? I don't know. Calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigation. Blood? That's a good point, actually. But it does seem a shame. While we were at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely, there's another print right there. You see it? It's right there. It's right there. You see? It seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. Where could it possibly... So if I just like... Oh, that's not good enough for you? Yay, a print! So clear, it's dazzling. Dazzling. Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. We're not done yet? This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint. And not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. Point out the person who you think left these prints. How am I supposed to know who it was? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint on the fingerprint are in different places, right? That means the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprint would this most likely be on the evidence locker? You can see the different kinds. We got the oval, I don't know what you call that, and that, and then that, and then this is a whirl, and it's gumshoes. Big surprise. Why do we have like a pocket like fingerprint detector? Ah. So the prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. That's crazy. It's almost like it's his locker or something. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. Fingerprints are the least accurate evidence unless you're IDing someone. Really? You gave this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. One other handprint in the room. There's one more. There was one more handprint in I think I need to, do I need to spray it with luminol first? No. This is where we got a luminol fluid reaction. Right. There was a handprint here. Okay. Wanna try using it? Yes, let me do it. There go her eyes sparkling again. Let's check for prints. That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. That means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me! Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Wow, it's only like partially... Yeah. God. I don't know, people use this shit. There we go. Okay, so that one was, Marshall. Why did I know it was gonna be you? I don't know. I mean, yeah. These fingerprints, whose are they? It's someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Officer Jake Marshall. I have a bad feeling about this. He's probably watching us right now on the camera. That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime? Are you sure about that, Emma? This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. We have Jake Marshall's fingerprints. On a wiped blood stain. But why would Officer Marshall... It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. And I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. They could have done something very funny there and, like, locked him in the room. Okay, that was the one thing I was missing. Was Marshall's fingerprints. So he probably did it. Ah, finally. You should buy some viewers. Every fucking stream, I swear to God. So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to, Mr. Wright. I still feel like she has been absolutely of no help this whole investigation. Court's in session, Elena Scott. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim Bruce Goodman was slain at both places at the same time. That's not physical. We haven't even started yet, Edgeworth. What's more, I heard the victim from evidence. I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. It seems Edgy is flirting. Not again. And the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow. This is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Glug, glug. Why are we spamming me to drown myself? Also, what do you mean sick? I'm not sick. I better not fucking be sick. Now, that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things. Please don't drown me. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? Let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? The aluminum? Wait, that was aluminum? Oh. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Oh, him. Okay. Oh, no. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Oh, no. Yes, sure, I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir! My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir. Okay. You're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You gotta believe me. Actually, what we'd like to... Sir! That's what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am part of a generation that must be told what to do. What is this character? You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. What? Okay. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to, sir. Is he a Zoomer? This game came out in like 2000 and like 3 or some shit. And he's like 22. Oh my god, he'd be like 40 by now. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. So he's a millennial, I think. That's millennial, right? After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So, the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Ah! Do unto others before they do unto you! That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. God, I hope this one doesn't take too long, but I know it will. Oh, what I need here is more info to work with. Alright. Time to press everything he says. I'm gonna hate every second of it. Okay, why were you assigned? Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I am in charge of hiring new recruits. Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir, the lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. No. This whole testimony is fucked up. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very, important mission. After the awards ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around. Then I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. So that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. Did you spray the dubious little creature with luminol? Yeah, I did. It was... In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. Give me the number. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? It hurts. That's it right there. I found it. That's what that one is. That one right there. It's right there. Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? Do you see it? Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir. 4989596. That's my number, sir. I see. Huh. But the number 4989596 is shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time was when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. The second time was when I went to go get him after everything settled down. I see. It was during that second time when... Yes, sir. That's when I spotted the man on the security screen. I was only doing what I was trained to, sir. I was suddenly attacked. Let me see something. Is it all the way back here? That's so weird. Why is there another ID card 20 minutes before even Edgeworth showed up? I was suddenly attacked. So, you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir! A knife! Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You weren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's a bit mean, but okay. That's what I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life, and then I did it. What exactly did you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look like the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then... The next thing I knew... Yes? He punched me right in my face, sir. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that unless I was Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir, the Blue Badger. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. I still feel like I should have checked the Blue Badger for prints, but it wouldn't let me, so... We have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins? With regard to that, sir... Videotape? Take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gaunt delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The chief? Delivered it? What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera. Why do you have it? What? I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and I was told that it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. It looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Let's have a look. Yeah, pull up the shitty old CRT with a built-in VCR. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. The video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? I hate everything. What is the position of this camera? What is, no. Fucker. Fucking... What is this camera? This camera fucking sucks. Fucking stop moving. What? Wait. Where the fuck did he go? What? Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? Judge, I swear to God. What the hell was that wiggling piece of plywood? Sir, that's the pride and joy of the entire Criminal Affairs Department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Cool video. Very helpful. Yeah, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone. Is that doctored? It looks doctored, or so- I don't know, he vanished. In the evidence room and some sort of, activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Watch it again, I would rather not. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? As you wish. Oh, god damn it. Wait, has he got new testimony, or is this the... His face can't be clearly seen in the video. But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. I'm gonna break something. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Okay, am I able to watch the video again? Oh god, I am. Oh, thank god there's no audio. There's also no way to speed it up. I'm looking at the timestamp. It does say it's 5:14. When the camera pans to the left, it hits exactly 5:15. What? I don't get it. Did the locker change? Something's wrong here. Marshall could have done something to this. I don't know if this is good evidence. Do I really have to watch this? Like, oh, great. This is fun. I also feel like you're gonna try and bait me to watch this like 7 times. Does he know? He opens the locker, the glove falls out. He didn't see it. He has Edgeworth's knife. Wait a minute. Was that Edgeworth's knife? I couldn't... No, maybe not. I don't know. Can't believe bro doesn't know. It didn't look like this knife, I'll say that. It had a tip. And the hilt looked completely different. The guard, whatever you call it. The base of the knife looked different. It looked more like this one to me. No prints. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife. If you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe it would be classified as the latter. Do you require a tip? I'm gonna give you one more chance. The latter. But you were standing right in front of him, were you not? More to the point, you were the person who fought him, aren't you? Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. Alright, that's it. Wait, what's this? This is a new feature. There's a warn feature? What is warn? Oh, this is new. Issue warnings to the chatters for violating this channel's community standards. It has my rules. It took the rules I put in my chat and, like, listed them out as individual checkboxes. Oh, I guess it sends it to you directly, like, discreetly without it, like, posting in the chat. That's interesting. It's good enough for me. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people who when talking with them, you see. I was gonna time you out as a joke, but nah, that's good enough. That's a good... I didn't know that was a thing. I actually really like that. I can I can be discreet about it instead of being like, shut the fuck up to people that are like actually being annoying. Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him! I bet my badge on it. There's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I don't know about that. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That's if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or... Meekins? What was that? What was that? Let me see that again. I need to see that again. Oh, okay. The first face. Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. You claim the man who brandished the knife at you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are positive it was him. He opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do. About these lockers, there's no other way to open them. I myself tried it in I tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he's tried. If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir, and this too. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. People in the know? The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. No. For the record, the opened locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. It must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. I don't know about that. The most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Sir! If I may say something, sir, why'd the music cut? Please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in the case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust a knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify this enough, sir. You have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless someone can find a problem with it. Oh, god damn it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. God damn it! Is there a problem with the security video? I don't want to watch this again. Aside from the fact that we don't see him leave, I mean, yeah, is there something else? Called out. I'm gonna scream. The timestamp doesn't change. Maybe that was the case knife. What am I missing here? I don't... Huh. Okay. I see it. Yeah, there's a problem. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there's one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that The man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction? Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose we have the defense point out to us the alleged contradiction in the video. You would want me to point it out? With the touchscreen? Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will not play the security tape. Mr. Wright, show us this contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video. This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. I could have just waited. Just take a look at the... Be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. I'm so fucking congested tonight, holy shit. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, enlighten us. Where is the contradiction? Where's pause? B. Okay. Why is it still playing the music? Woo! Go fast? This is purgatory? Oh, okay, I'll rewind it. Why do I have to, like... Oh, yeah, that's why. You're in this hell with us. What are you talking about? I like it here. Beep, beep. The thing that's strange about this video, it's gotta be this. Yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean? Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright. You seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? What you are looking for is one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates this man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? Whoa. I almost walked right into the defense's trap. What? I'll place him under arrest, sir! What? Rats, I need to slow down and tackle things one piece at a time. Okay. Very well, let's try this again. So it doesn't want to be the locker? Just remember one thing. Every time you point your finger, someone gets hurt. What? Says the one pointing his finger at us. I was trying to show that the video is doctored. I'll play the security tape. Show us this contradiction you speak of. What? Did I not click on the right thing? Oh, this is fun. I'm having fun right now. I mean, the concept is neat. Wait a minute. No, that looks right. Like, he's wearing the correct outfit, I think. Well, I'm having fun. His fucking head is clipping through the collar. Do you see that? It might just be like a subtle detail. I don't know. What's that? I didn't see that before. The thing that's strange about this video would have to be, this? Hold on a second, I need to use my eye drops. Well, I don't get it. Why is there blood on him? Would you mind if I borrowed your eye medicine? Don't look at me with those bleary eyes. Before your eyes get too teary, perhaps you should think through again. No, there was something on his shoulder! What do I do? No, there was fucking blood on his shoulder, unless there was a weird shading thing. It's just blood. What do you mean it's just... Not weird considering he cut Meekins. His whole shoulder is drenched in it! Alright, I guess it makes sense. Man, that is some rough, animation. He just vanishes. Where the fuck did he go? What? I'm trying the locker again. Maybe I shouldn't have pointed at the cloth. I'm trying the locker again. No? They're not punishing me for it, so that's good at least. I still think that's significant information, but whatever. Do you like this song? I can turn up the game for you if you want. I can do that. There you go. What's the best clear picture of the knife? I guess here? I don't know if it is the knife is the thing. Sorry, I don't think this is loud. Now I gotta turn it up a little bit. Okay, it's actually gonna kill me. Was this the right volume I was at? I don't know. He got it? It's not that. I think it blew out my hearing. Like, it sounds too quiet now, but I think I actually just blew out my eardrums. What the fuck am I missing? It's a bit quiet. I think it's what it was set to earlier. What? I fucking what? What does this thing come into play? I don't even... Is this day 2 of the trial or day 3? I have no idea. It's day 2. There's another day after this! Day 100. What the fuck am I missing? Huh? I feel like it's the knife, but I tried that. It didn't work. So, unless I need to, pause it at a different point. Is that the problem? I didn't mean to. I pressed Y by accident. I didn't mean to do that. The only contradiction I can find, and they're not accepting it, so, it's one of those, it's obvious when you look for it kind of things. Isn't that everything, though? Like, if I know where it is, I'm obviously gonna know to look for it, but I don't know what I'm even looking for. So, like, how, like, fishing pole, weird muffler thing. A glove fell out. I don't know if that's what I need to present. Can't see his face at all. It's not his fucking chin, is it? There's no way it would be that, like... Because he has a go- you can't even tell. I don't understand. I don't see it. What? Perhaps the I think that right there is his chin. It's not something frame perfect. It's a kid's game. Okay, see, now you're making me feel even worse. The only thing I see is the cloth. I don't... No, I didn't mean to press Y. I pressed Y. I meant to press B. God damn it. For the smart kids in 2004 who had no friends. Well, that's a bit mean. Isn't Detective Gumshoe your friend? It's not the glove, is it? The glove, that's it? No. I don't know. Try it. Yes. No. So, okay, this one's also acknowledging that this evidence is, like, something to point out. That's interesting. I guess that's good to know. Yeah, I don't know, like, how good the detection on this is. There's something else I'm fucking missing. Is it the... I keep looking at the mascot, thinking that something changed with him. And I don't see anything. No shit, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No? No. Okay. I thought it was the nails. It's not the nails. Because they look like pointy nails, you know, like done nails, maybe? That might just be polygonal limitations of the Nintendo DS. Anyway, that's not it. I don't see what it's talking about. I thought he was wearing gloves? I mean, I pointed at the hand either way, and it didn't do anything. Unless I need to do it here. No. Look at Goodman's picture again? I swear I looked at it like 7 times. It doesn't show that much. Is it the buttons, the hat? It looks the same to me. It even had his weird blue thing. Is it the blue thing? I thought it looked right, but maybe it's missing the polka dots? Maybe that's the issue? No, I hit Y again. Why do I keep doing that? Shame he only had 1 tie, poor guy. No! God damn it! Why? Stop hitting Y! Why does... I don't know what that muscle memory is. Something is kicking in, telling me to press Y. I don't know. I don't get it. This is Edgeworth's fault. None of this would have been happening if Maya was here. Hit B, you dumb shit! Okay, I'm gonna try it. I feel like it's, not this. Nope. Be a heck of a time for the Danganronpa 1 Chapter 5 brain rot to come in clutch. I don't remember what the fuck happened in Chapter 5! Which chapter was that one? Is that a subtle hint? Okay, tell me who died in Chapter 5 of Danganronpa, please. I'll take that as a hint, sure. Body go boom? That... Masked Assailant, that was the last chapter. That doesn't help! They are wearing gloves. You can see the seam. I can't point that. You can see the seam on the fingers. Unless that's just old polygonal, like, yeah. I don't... I almost hit Y again. What the fuck am I missing? That would directly relate. I actually don't see anything weird. The outfit looks exactly the same. Really close? You don't see his full profile. It's nothing to do with the arms, is it? Like, I can only look at his upper half. I guess I can zoom in. This works. Misleading to call that close? Does she have on his coat? What? No evidence needed? I'm just trying to compare things. But I don't see what I would be missing. The timestamp doesn't change. A look through the evidence would help a lot. 11 chat gives you conflicting information. Oh, wrong thing. Five nine. It's still weird. I saw a detail in there that would help out a lot. You can't tell what sided glove that is, but I already tried the glove, and that didn't do anything. The hat! It's not the hat. In the evidence in general, not any specific item. What? Oh, thank God, silence. What do you mean, not any specific item? Proximity-wise, you are close. I'm so lost right now. God, I need silence for just a minute. I see why, somebody said earlier that they hated this. What do you mean, not any specific item? I'm so confused. What? No. I've been staring at this fucking thing the whole time. It's not him, is it? No? Okay, thank God. It's been about roughly 25 minutes of this. Look, I don't see anything! This is not easy, shit! I will play the security tape, and I'm gonna die. The fact that they have, like, 2 red herrings as well is not helping. Bruce Goodman, cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. I don't know how this helps me. So it's not that, I don't think. Traces of blood from Goodman and Lena Sky. It's the knife. These puzzles are not easy, especially when you're blind. God damn it. God damn it. Where the fuck does this thing come in? What is with the fucking unstable jar? I don't... Later? What about now? I want it now. I want to throw it at Edgeworth. Whose chat message is a red herring? Yeah, maybe this would be easier if I was playing it on my own. They are wearing gloves. Does the paint change? Glove falls out. You walk up. Paint stays the same. Just the knife slashes. I don't see any differences. Listen to Edgy. Every finger you point hurts someone. What does that mean? Every pingor. Every pingor you point? No! I hit Y again by accident. I'd like to think the court has been watching this for half an hour. They're not penalizing me for not seeing it. This is why I don't play games like, what was that one where you're in, like, a subway tunnel? Is it, like, Section 8 or something? Where you're supposed to, like, identify differences in videos and stuff? I'm shit at this kind of stuff. I'm not good at it. What I don't understand is why was he, like, facing the other way? Right there. That's weird. Play Professor Layton. I want to someday. I hit Y again by accident. Ugh. Every time you point your finger, someone gets hurt. I don't know if that has any kind of deeper meaning behind it. I feel like it does. The line before pointing the finger? I don't even remember what he said. What does he say? Before your eyes get too teary, perhaps you should think this through again. What? Before your eyes get too teary, think this through again. The fuck does that mean? That doesn't help me at all. Look through the evidence. I have! Look through the evidence! Losing my mind. He only says it when you choose the glove. What does he say when I pick this again? Let me see. You seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point, you're looking for one thing and one thing only, something that indicates that the man may not be Detective Goodman. Yeah, that's what I've been looking for the whole time. Oh, yeah? I almost walked right into the defense's trap. That's all that Edgeworth says. I know that he said that. Something that identifies it might not be Detective Goodman. It's not going to be the face, is it? Like, because we already pointed that out. Surely they wouldn't make me pick the flag covering his face. That would be stupid. Because we already pointed out that his face is hidden. That's a foregone... We already know that, so... What would indicate that? We checked the gloves. No, I hit Y by accident. No. I hit Y by accident. This is so fucking annoying. There's a big hint in the evidence. I'm picking the flag. Because I don't know what else... It's gonna be no. No. I need silence. Holy shit. The evidence is evident. I'm gonna scream. You are not helping right now. This? Can't even look at this. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. The lamp was on the whole time, right? I was looking for that too. Wait a minute. At the start. It's the lamp? What? I checked it after it was open, but I was supposed to check it before it was open? The thing strange about the video has got to be this. Why is that Officer Meekins? Oh, it was already open when they got in, so they didn't need the fingerprint to open it. Okay. Chat, I blame you for this. You made this much bigger of a deal than... Sir, do you mean me, sir? This is your fault. As I understand... No, stop playing the song! Stop it! Stop. Shut up. As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match... the light turns on and the lock is released. Is it still playing it? Why? According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Fucking goddamn it. It doesn't help that there's another light above it. I don't know why. That, like, blocks it out from my perception? I don't know how to put it. When the victim reaches for the hand... It's easy to miss. It's too easy to miss. It only shows up at the very beginning. I wasn't looking at the very beginning. I was looking for stuff that happened after he showed up. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. You can maybe do it a little faster. Notice the light? It's already lit. Precisely on my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. I don't know what that noise was. It was me when I can't figure out a simple puzzle for 30 minutes. What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. Oh god, finally, something else. Some other song. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered. And the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know, it must have been broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh well. Just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? The rest of this stream is gonna be you looking at that footage, or at least I've seen other stuff already. Me, Your Honor? Why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sent the glove. The glove kept the locker open. Something jammed the sensor? Say, there's something else that seems to be out of place in this video. I thought so too. There's gotta be another clue somewhere in this footage. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Shut up! Watch closely. This is a continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Oh, thank God it's quiet. It knows. It heard me scream, shut up. Microphone feature. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out of when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances when what? When I open my car doors, sir. We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? This is a fun trial. I'm having fun right now. Yeah, I see. Yeah, do we really need to play it again? The white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to have be an insulator. Wow, it's almost like a rubber glove would fit that perfectly. An insulator. But at the crime scene. There might just have been something that fits the description. Wow, it's almost like you could fucking see it on the video. I think I finally got this figured out. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was the insulator that was stuck inside the door? I wonder what it could possibly be. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure it was in the victim's locker. We saw it on the video, you dickwad. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? It would appear so, sir. Imagine watching this on the screen the size of a DS. Oh no. Order. So we are to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman. I think it was either Marshall or the police chief. Don't be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. I think it was the judge. It could have been. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir? Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course. Is this a joke? Well, begin your testimony. I hate this so much. There's one other thing that, oh god, proves the man was Detective Goodman. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his ID card. An ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. Who is the Sevens? It's gotta be the police chief. Or Marshall, one of the two. The ID used at 514 is that of the victim. Just before the crime. Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. I see. Let us move to the cross-examination. Can we get him off the stand, please? I'm tired of Meekins being up here. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. I'm just gonna press on everything. Unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Solid as stone, sir. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir. Couldn't he just use his right hand for that? Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, no one knows what he might say until the very last second. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. Is that card hanging from your neck one of those ID cards? The card right next to my cuff, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. What if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Proceed. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to. Let me see. That would be it. Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. Don't bow at that. So it is, Your Honor. Is that what I was supposed to do? Not that prosecutor again. Oh, people are getting angry at him. Maybe he's behind all this. Is that man in blue a murderer? Why are you pointing at me? You've got the wrong color. What did they say? You've got the wrong color, kid. It would seem. The inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It must be so difficult for him. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Earlier, I believe, when you testified, that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked. Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. What do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. Well, okay, I'm gonna save just not because I just really don't feel like going through all that again. Anyway, no, it's got to be the record, right? Because it shows. Again, there's the top one right there. I'm gonna. No, not that. Not that. Okay. Chat, do you think he sees it? See, this is the type of shit you say that makes me overthink stuff. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his ID card. Well, at the time of the crime, the ID card was found... This was... If I present this, will it show that... Shush, shush, shush. Shut up, shut up, shut up! No, like, are they referring to the fact that... This wasn't at the scene of the crime at the time, because it was found at the other scene of the crime. Let me see this. No. I don't know if Bruce wrote this. I still don't know what this has to do with it. Is there anything... I can't look at the back of it. Is it the ID card? It is the ID card. I was hesitant to, like, really guess if it was going to be that. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins, because it wasn't at the scene of the crime. I'm not good with waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report? It's only half completed, yeah, because they forgot what the ID was because it wasn't Bruce filling it out. That's why they crossed off a number. It shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Oh, maybe it was for the ID card? That's a good way of putting it, I suppose. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something is his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather a man who stole his ID card. Order. I think I finally regained my hearing fully. Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo? He told me bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. The locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, this is the trial for Lena Skye. The evidence has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So, the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what he was about to start getting at. Whoops. Oopsie. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lena Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness. No, don't call her that. Observe the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something, or else Lena... What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? I guess I'll object. Yes! One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Yeah, do we really need to play the whole thing again, though? Unmute the game. It's not muted. We want the Blue Badger theme? However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder at the parking lot. What if I do this? I look up Blue Badger theme and I get nothing? Okay, I guess I can't find like a loud version. I can only find the normal version, but I guess What the hell is that wriggling piece of plywood? God, it's even lower quality. I already read that. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police station to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Howdy, partner. Mr. Wright, do you mean? Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Who do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Mr. Wright? This person whom you would like to have testify. What is his or her name? Dick Gumshit. No, it's Marshall. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? Sub-poienid. We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. What's the origin of the word subpoena? Tell me now. Why do you wear that? There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you've figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lena, you're the one who knows everything! Sub-under. Submarine sandwich? Peanut penalty. Is that Latin? Is that Italian? You always know everything! Why don't you just tell us? It stands for under penalty? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. It's Latin? Okay. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe. What is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey. I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh. Not even gonna try. You mean this, right? My apologies, detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident? But Lena, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here. You might do well to read them. I can't believe you. The chief prosecutor were a witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness? Files for the Joe Dark killings. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. Or what? Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma? But why? Why is your name in here? Are you a serial killer? My name's in there, I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lena, the SL9 incident, is that? That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago. The rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. No, Lena. That's over with. No! I don't know what's happening. She ran away. You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gaunt, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lena and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I gotta read this. I better take a good look at this file. Does this have autosave? Why does it always say saving file? Alright, this should be interesting. Maybe I'll actually talk to the murderer today. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lena Scott. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Alright, I'm pretty sure that's not legal. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. I know, you're a patrolman. You said you did want someone else? No, I'm looking forward to this one. This one's gonna be funny, I think. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime taking place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe we best get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. He switches to Shakespearean. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. So I didn't do my job. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras in the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, about the fingerprint-activated locks on the what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not good with machines, or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Okay. Oh, man. Also, I guess that thing on his, like, chest is just the police department logo, because, even, what's-his-face? Fucking... My controller wasn't working for a second. I can't look at people. The other guy had it on his hat. No, not the badge. No. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings. Interred? You interred them? Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. They said I was supposed to make the rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Yeah. You made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in his way. No desperados I know join the police force. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime... Just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. Oh, yep, there's a direct contradiction. There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner, can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems. Didn't I already press on this? Why is it being brought up here? Wait. I pressed on this already, didn't I? You used to be... Oh, no, it was what he said at the beginning, that's right. No, that wasn't a press, that was just dialogue. You used to be a detective, so you used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course. Back in the day, my locker was a goldmine of evidence. And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner, I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. That's, incredible. The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. What? Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that. At any rate, it doesn't seem like this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? I was at the street side saloon. What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Not even Angel's steak lunches can beat that parlor's vongole sepia pasta? You mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. That's not what I meant. Well, I hope this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, "Did you not want to raise this year?" I'm just an innocent traveling man. Out of ammo, Officer Marshall? That's right, partner, or as you'd call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you'd better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset. Okay. One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Are you even Texan? Your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve. I'd best keep my cool. Before I use it, I'd better up the ante. So he wants me to not use it yet? What else would you like me to present? Because I feel like this is pretty fucking important. What does this actually say? Perpetrator Joe Dark. Victims: Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall. Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall. Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, witness Lena Skye and Emma Skye. Investigators Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. Bruce Goodman. Why? Sorry. The only name that matches up is Marshall. Who is Neil Marshall? Interesting. Floor plans of the stabbing in the evidence room. I still don't know why this is important. This, for some reason... He's making it sound like I shouldn't present the bloody handprint, but I feel like I should. I feel like I should. I feel like I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm doing it. I don't know why he was making it sound like I shouldn't. I'm doing it. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd that you being called in to testify like this? That is, you being called in to testify like this. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects. That is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene. The blood was wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints? You may begin your testimony about the fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime. Yeah, all right. More testimony. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same time as the blood-stained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The blood stain and the fingerprints are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? Why does he know that? Where did he... I had nothing to do with it. I get that he's like a former investigator, but I don't know why I don't think he should know that. The witness's explanation appears valid. Although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. I'm gonna press on the last one first. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do the job. I keep up on the reports. There was a blood stain at the scene, I thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. And that's the only logical conclusion. I've got to find something decisive to tell to tie Officer Marshall to this crime. Okay, I guess I'll press on everything. That's because you, how did you put it, pay your respects once a month? That's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What do you mean? I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. This isn't helping his case, though. Apparently, his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. Okay. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? The seal of blood. In the desert, it's just food for the buzzards. What? There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. This isn't getting us anywhere. Consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Continue your testimony. Do I need to bring up the tape? Too bad it wasn't me in that video, partner. I'm just gonna go gung-ho. No? No, not... okay. Okay, maybe I should press on it instead. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. Yeah, that's why I was trying to use it as a, yeah. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone were familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present... Oh yeah, here we go. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Let's have another look at the video. I love this trial. Oh, it's actually tracking my fucking, my thing up here. Oh, that's, please be correct. Yeah, please. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? What? Very well. You can clearly be seen in the video. That was 8 words. Exactly 8 words. Not bad. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witness's, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Why is it playing this song? It's the wrong song. Oh, the white cloth is gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Did he crawl around on the floor? How did he avoid the camera? Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was opened? Don't look at me like that. That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Is he stupid? Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? This guy just isn't playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker, now prove it! It's the... A fingerprint sensor! We brought this up earlier! We talked up... Stop stealing my lines! The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't super obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? Ooh. I only got 1 word for you, partner. No! What's he chewing on? Is that leather or tobacco? What is that? Order! Witness, explain yourself. What is he holding? If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. Jerky? I guess. That's some stretchy jerky. I assure you, this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Olay! Please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? That's all right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure out the rest from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright already has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Was his locker the left one or the middle one? It was the left one, right? Officer Marshall was standing right here. Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. Oh, wait, no, I'm stupid. Wait, no, I'm an idiot. It's almost as credible as Meekins' warp theory. No, I'm stupid. Nope, that was dumb. No! No, that, okay, let's not, no, I get what he means. I get it. That was, brain shut off. Officer Meekins should have seen him in the evidence room. Okay, there's only one place he could be. Well then, let's hear, he was the, where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Okay, so, this is Meekins, right? He's here, yeah. This was Marshall. Officer Marshall was standing right here. I can't believe Phoenix did it. There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct. Unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in this video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card. How did Detective Goodman respond? Stop bringing this character... Go away. He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? He would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer was simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Meekins or Sam O'Nella? Okay, I'll take Meekins. Officer Meekins wouldn't have realized that man wasn't Detective Goodman. You have anything to say to this Officer Marshall? My throat hurts. You've got quite an imagination, partner. We've got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Well, Mr. Wright, you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. I said dessert. This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Try thinking outside the box. What about inside the box? Can't we just have his locker opened? I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later, as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that. He opened it in order to put the cloth inside. Just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. The bloodstain? I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. Very well, let's take another look. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. I am not doing this again. Show us why the witness... cut away. I think I need to show the bloodstain on his shoulder. Maybe. Did they make a comment about the bloodstain earlier? For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. Yet? However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat that you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk away like that. You hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent than you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now, would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. All right. It seems the time has come. I had to do a lot I had to do it that day. I just couldn't stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. That was way too much blood for such a small donation. There's still more. Okay, what are you talking about? Let's get some more information. Yeah, when you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I had anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much? He's got a friend or family, I guess. Probably family, because last night... That day was my last chance. That's why I... stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card? I stole that the morning of the incident. So that's really why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor of the prosecutor office parking lot. Wait. Why? Why did... Wait, what? The ID card found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone else would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a one-in-a-million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. You knocked Officer Meekins out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in the struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. What you're saying is, on that day, there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. But the blood found at the scene clearly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Okay, no, I'm thinking, Police Chief. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. I just can't forget the SL9 incident. You know why? That case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out. But there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will ever talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I'd better take another look at the files. Okay, I already know. I'm assuming it's this one, because it took fucking forever to get it to show up. Nope. Okay, I probably could have just gone back. Yeah, this one, yeah. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. It sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall. Yeah. I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. Wait, what? A prosecutor? What? Huh? He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right, he was killed. And the case fell into your hands. What's his relation to you? He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gaunt, the deputy chief of police. That was the fourth guy. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence, and that's all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed, at least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. This mystery has finally been cleaned up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder of the prosecutor's office, the fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? It's gotta be more than just that. If no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was a real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. God damn it! Chief Prosecutor Lena Sky. But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved. No doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lena Skye. And the testimony of Miss Angel Starr is completely incontestable. Are you sure? If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Objection. Ah! I rest my case. We're losing this one. What? No, it seems the trial has reached its conclusion. Now play the music. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time. Disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Yeah, well. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Hold it! Who's saying hold it? Oh, you ran up on the stand. Your Honor, wait! Why are you up there? Emma? The defense has an objection, a scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor. All I'm asking for is a minute of your time. Hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. Do you want a minute? I'll give you 3. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out that the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dart killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Skye sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? No fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. Did you find something? No. Good job, Emma. Huh? Sorry. I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. And I'm just an attorney. But, Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them... Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh, boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other's blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of any more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If ever I've needed to concentrate, it's now. Okie dokie, I'm not doing this again. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? I assume... the handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, Is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Blue Badger? Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Or the vase? Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans? Well, the Blue Badger is missing, but I think this is more prudent. As they say back west, even a blind man can hit with buckshot. That is, so long as he's facing the general direction. No, not the vase? You want the Blue Badger? It seems Mr. Wright's not sure which direction to face. It's no use. The more evidence there is, the greater the chance of me being wrong. Calm down, Mr. Wright. Trying to remember what the evidence room was like on the day of the crime. What is it that bothers me about the okay, it's the Blue Badger. Alright, Blue Badger. No. It's this. I can't believe this is actually being used. What about that piece of plywood? The Blue Badger. Mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. I hate everything. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Look at the floor plan of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So? Watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well, what? That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. What? Why are you... So that means, what exactly does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Why are you back over here now? On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? It was him? He did it. He killed... After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. That must mean the blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in. One moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. He just said the word balderdash unironically. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape taken by security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is the other time. Someone bled prior to this struggle shown on the tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman, when he was really murdered. What? Oh, now I'm confused. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well. Then tell us, when did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. Proof that shows a murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence I can show. Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? It's cough. Fuck. So like, I'm thinking this, 4:20 p.m. What was the, autopsy report? What did the autopsy report say? What did it say? Between 4 and 5:30. It lines up. I think, if a crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. In order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card? Oh, the ID card record. Yeah, the thing everybody just so happens to have glanced over this whole time, for some reason. Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into that evidence room at 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Ah! Mr. Miles Edgeworth! Just what have you done? I never would have figured you'd have the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot, though, to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminol test the blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from that first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. It would have been just 10 minutes to murder the victim. Wait, I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's have a look at that chart again. There's only one other card number remaining. A bunch of 7s. Talk about a lucky number. Wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 77777777. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 77777777. That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of the ID card. Excuse me, at least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. Shut up! The ID number belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Wait. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize he got like an entry. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. But that's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. Yes? No, not to you. To her. The defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lena? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number, and it's not that. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I meant to ask. All I want to know is one thing. About that incident. The SL9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. This case is getting interesting. It's kind of dragging for a while. I blame Emma. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least I did. Lena! I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, what are you saying? How many fucking stands are there? What? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lena, even if it involved forging evidence. See, that's what I'm talking about. No. No! Order! Lana's remarks caused such a stir, the chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. That's a problem, right? Like, good time to end? What? It's only been 3 hours. I'm not ending. Not when there's more game. Long stream? It's been 3 hours. Oh, wait, you're still streaming? Sorry, do people need a wake-up call? I can do that. I can... I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic. It's overriding the other music, I'm sorry. I don't want to ruin the moment. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dart killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these but me. Lena wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. She used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all in there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings? On the night prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. Joe Dark tried to kill me. He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you. Yes, I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. I mean, I did because it said, like, so if you look at this, and you go to witnesses, you see she's a witness. So, yeah. Alright, thanks for coming to the street. No, I'm joking. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together when she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture? I don't remember the moment when Mr. Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that. I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted the guilty verdict so badly. Lena forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes. But I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies. And find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about the crime. There's something that's puzzling me, Anna. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor. Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective offices in the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dart case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective? I better have another talk with her. Let's go talk to the, So, Lana. You ever spell your name backwards? Mr. Wright. It seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul, why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details? Especially... Sorry, my monitor, thermally expanded and it made, a cracking noise and it freaked me out. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today. Not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it wasn't really fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness Miss Starr said? About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife? Yeah, why have you, not refuted this? Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before. She straight up admitted it? It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. It's gotta be him! It's gotta be him! They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gaunt cracked together. Bless you, that was a cough. I think. Chief Gaunt. He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gaunt was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes, so you could use that experience in court, right? Gaunt's help in the SL9 case was crucial to this resolution. After that, he became chief of police, and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gaunt, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gaunt and I shared the same office, and the same investigations. They even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Goodman, whose case was Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That's when his final murder took place. He murdered someone in a police station, and you still needed fucking, like, the forge evidence? Sounds like a shitty prosecutor. Sorry, that was rude. Something, spell your name backwards. When he tried to murder Emma, Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. I said Drake. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Damon Gaunt and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages and Dark must have suddenly panicked. No, not Drake, no. He was waiting until Gaunt and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gaunt and myself. That's when he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana. It appears so. Sometimes to clear my throat, you just have to scream. It'll make the itch go away for a little bit. I was filing some papers while Gaunt and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out. No, now isn't the time to yawn, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and laid unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma and carried her out of the room and just held her. Can't blame her, after all her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, hmm? I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a gate. I hate my lungs. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gaunt and I shared. You have lungs? Unfortunately. Anybody want to donate theirs? Or I'll take one. Yeah, baby. Yeah. The office that Mr. Gaunt now occupies by himself. The chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office. The site of the final SL9 murder. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same, though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Alright, we can come back here later. How the fuck do I get to his office? So, like, why are you not incarcerated right now? There's, like, several reasons you shouldn't be allowed to walk around on the street at the moment. Howdy, Bambina. Mr. Marshall! I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Que Sarah. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. Oh, thank God. But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. But before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife? With the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, all right. But, in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? The case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? They did something to him too. The commissioners would get suspicious. If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gaunt and Lena Sky. The investigation lead, Damon Gaunt, and his second-in-command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah. Damon Gaunt, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is all too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret? It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gaunt. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Has he not been drinking it the entire time? Are you fucking kidding me? Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. What is with this guy? Adios, Bambina. He opened a new one? That's a flask. Those, you refill those. You don't fucking, like, open a new one. Okay. I think he's just been pretending to drink it this whole time. Fluid consumption? You're gonna make me get up. I have to get up. Okay, okay. Okay. See, this is why it's awkward to get water as like a BR, like just taking a BRB to get water. Like, it takes me like 10 seconds, right? So 10 squats, you're already up? Nope, too late. I'm already sitting back down. I needed water badly anyway. Oh, that's better. Okay, no one's here today, not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. We proved in court today that, on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. I really don't feel like looking around here anymore. Where the fuck is Damon Gaunt? Where's Gunt? Mr. Edgeworth isn't here. Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee. He took a real beating in court today, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago. I guess we'll just have to come back later. How the fuck do I get to his office? I don't know. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. I guess this works. If you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. He actually talked to us. Oh, no, that guy. I thought the other chief, but the chief prosecutor's saying what she did in the decision what to do. About Mr. Edgeworth. Not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gaunt's office. Use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Did her badge change, or am I losing my mind? It's like a little screamy face now. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. You're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. He already gave us permission. That's good enough for me. What the fuck? What? How more evil can you be? Yo, is that a Herman Miller Aeron? Whoa, where am I? It's the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. What? I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. Oh, okay. I never could remember where C was. Huh? Yeah, I feel like that got his attention. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gaunt. He put that paper he was reading on his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full, too, with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence. 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? Why is there a golden suit of armor? How interesting. That's a picture of Alana, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Why is there a golden suit of armor? Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. That's gonna be used later. He's got this weird thing where he just stares at you and doesn't say anything. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? Why do I get Professor Alba energy from Neil? Yeah, I wonder why. It's almost like he's... Oh, there's the suit of armor behind him. You're on the fucking Glorious, and you walk up behind Weissman, and you got the organ playing. Every good villain needs a giant organ to play that is inconceivably placed in their lair. That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Yeah, he did it. Looks like we aren't welcome. It seems that case isn't over with yet after all. What do you mean? Chief Gaunt denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. He did it because a bunch of civvies want to hang around his office? Hey, there's only one civvy here. And that's me. Hey, pal! Let me into his office. No, it's Emma. Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm just, taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting for so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. It sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No? Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. It's because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. Well, it's not, my problem. Anyway, look at this. If you don't have a clue, keep your trap shut. It's still a weird fucking jar. Why is it there? Was this whole thing an accident? I'm starting to think this whole thing was an accident. Why is that armor portrayed so prominently with a very sharp thing in frame? Anyway. Why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye's the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that. As you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. It'd be the best red herring. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top, Mr. Edgeworth. Not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. Hey, Dick! Keep up the good work! Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime, my treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. Seems you don't have a problem with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth might just crack. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. There's still like a hell of a lot of evidence. His final attack? You mean? When he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl. Me. It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. A literal corpse with oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? Yeah, the whole 4 pages of that. His powers of recollection never fail to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. Might jog his memory. Joe Dark, 42, was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him try and take to serial killings? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? It was an accident? An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a second. A kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. But then when he was burying the bodies, a jogger came up to the scene and was killed as well. I don't know why that advances automatically. A jogger came up to the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Seems like he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. He turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma, it's too many pages. About this... Hey, is that? It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. He turned himself in after killing 4 people, but there was no evidence. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly had disappeared from the locker. And it was found in Mr. Edgy's car muffler. That's it. Now I remember what incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. What was it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. Motherfucker, tell me. This knife. It was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus it had fingerprints on it, too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Well, anyway, take a guess as to where the broken tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet! Down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Neil's autopsy report. Stabbed in the back, died from a punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was found in the wound. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gaunt. It's not money, but it does concern the Chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The Chief's out now, and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Damn, making fake evidence by stabbing the guy with the knife and breaking a piece of the blade in him? Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would change his mind. About that jar, I think I've seen it before somewhere. Somewhere? Maybe it was one of those memories people have from previous lives. This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief Gaunt? Where could I have seen that before? It's right there! Fuck! Alright, what is this? No. Still don't know what's up with the screwdriver. That's the photo Mr. Starr took. You think you could tell us about it? That Miss Starr is quite the lady. I remember when it was winter, I was 16. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. That's how old I am now. We've seen this dialogue. Yeah, we've seen that dialogue. This guy almost made us lose the case today. What are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstain on that evidence locker with his life. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays. It would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well. I have to admit he's right, though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. That possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15 p.m. I've been studying up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. To think people are just accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal. You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth? It was a pretty big deal while it was going on, you know. And after all, a serial killer was on the loose. But Lana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark guilty. Wasn't your locker with the one with blood on it, Detective? This is new dialogue. The handprint of the real murderer's gloved hand without any fingerprints. If they come to arrest me, you'll defend me, won't you? If that happens, I think you'll do better with pleading with Edgeworth. Yeah, no, Alright, it seems like I need to present him with something, but I don't really know what. Attorneys and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside of court. It's taboo, especially when the interests of both parties are involved. She really means it, Lana. No, I think it's in your best interest, lady. Why are you so, like... Why do you keep stonewalling me? Alright, you're useless. Jar's pretty fragile. Looks like it's about to break apart. What do you mean about to? It's already broken. I mean again. This piece was found in Detective Goodman's evidence locker. That means... this is somehow related to that other incident. Well... Oh, wait, maybe Edgeworth is back. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is! He looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? He was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Was he drawing... I'm not going to finish that sentence, actually. I can't believe I was about to say that. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm rooting for you. He was drawing fanfic of Steel Samurai? Oh, it was fanfic, alright. Not that kind of fanfic, though. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. And that's where it all breaks down to. And nothing I can do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, and my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. The fact remains the same, no matter what excuses I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work. Tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists. That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor from that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture? Something seems strange about it. I'll bring it up in a second. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning and then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah. Chief Gaunt asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes. It was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. Whoops. No, I keep hitting the wrong goddamn buttons. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gaunt's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding is a little different from yours. Yes, you're right. I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. It looks different? It's a shield with a giant K on it, and then... Oh, it's missing the sword. Okay. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell us, though, for Emma's sake? Very well. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. That just looks like a spear, but okay. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute.
Objection! Those claims contradict each other!
Why is the music playing? Shut the fuck up, Phoenix. Very perceptive, but then again, you've heard the story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born.
But you understand the contradiction!
Get that fucking camera out of my face. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. Well, that's cool. I just assumed it was like breaking through the defense or something. I don't know. I thought the ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. I figured he'd be killed, because it's like usually in ancient tales, so stuff like that, they just get killed, you know. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gaunt. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gaunt. Huh? Okay. Wait, I meant to look around his office. Shit, I wanted to see the paper. Fuck, I gotta go back. I gotta go back! Excuse me. No. No, go away. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Okay, that does sound pretty good, actually, right now. I'm kind of hungry. Ah, I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Time to scum some saves? Am I fucked over? Kind of like the first person who discovered... I really don't want to read that out loud. Wow. I'm gonna do it, though. Alright. Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Why couldn't you say udder like a normal person? It's still weird. I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred the very day from the evidence the case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. I don't believe you. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Star's hatred towards Lana... It all dates back to 2 years ago. No, we're going back to Edgeworth's office. I must know what this is. I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him, I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth! Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. Letter of resignation? If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, Wright. I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been just one. A just one. Fuck. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. I'm gonna give that to Gumshoe. Alright, have fun with that, buddy. Anyway, I'm going back to this individual. Joe Dark? That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed them for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though. Must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Skye. My sister? The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were also led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked by how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items are kept secret. That's every day for me. You don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Damon Gaunt and Lana Skye. Gaunt led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gaunt's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He'd produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated everything crooked, and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall? When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to the Chief Gon's powerful influence. Chief? That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean, that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. How could he control Lana? I don't know. But one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her change. I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, Rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create a fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. That's cool. Alright, I'm gonna go convince Gumshoe to let me break into the office now. No? Why is Gumshoe missing? Never mind, we're good. Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. I'm brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you into the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's gotta be something we can do to make this detective change his mind. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far! Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice, too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Detective. That's it. I've made up my mind. But... Here, take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, Detective. Thank you. Man. Why does his head look so small in this picture? Am I crazy? It looks smaller, does it not? I'll have to be losing my mind. Anyway. It doesn't look smaller in comparison to, like, me looking at it on the stream, or, Gumshoe isn't very photogenic, is he? Whatever you do, just don't say that to his face. Look, his eyes are half shut. Yeah, his mouth is half open. Each of his shirt buttons are off a notch. He's got the narrow end of his tie in front. I think this goes beyond being a photogenic issue. This Gumshoe is fake. Wearing a Gumshoe mask, it's the bigger Gumshoe theory. I have to... No. Something's wrong. I can feel it. There's an issue with this ID. Okay, I was about to drag in the screenshot. I almost dragged in this by accident, but now I'm gonna drag it in anyway. Is this... I'm gonna microwave this cunt for eating my fucking cheeseburger. Okay, no, anyway. So... I just gotta... Am I losing it? The ears line up. Everything looks normal. He's a sergeant? Wait, what is he? Why does his head look smaller? I think it is. I don't... I'm not crazy, right? I'm starting to feel like I'm crazy. I don't know. Damn, dude, that's my favorite character in the Phoenix Wright series. Fucking cunt that ate my cheeseburger. Look at the slope of his shoulders. We're all crazy. I don't know what's happened. Let's go. No. Let's go. Hopefully this wraps up the investigation soon. Here goes, Mr. Wright. Beep beep. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Why are you here? Ah! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Don't do that to my card! Wait, what? I hardly ever get a chance to come in here. I figured I'd have a look around for myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir, this is entirely Chief Gaunt's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. That's weird. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. Ever since Lana left, no one's touched that desk? No one except Chief Gaunt. And the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came in here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes? I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. There's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, then. Let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy! Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at that. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gaunt might be a suspect, do you? Yes, that's exactly what I've been thinking. Like, for most of this, he's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? No, it's weird. Yeah, it's just weird that it took you this long to figure it out. I'm just saying. So, Chief Gaunt, it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Look at rat! There's a safe. It's a safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. Looks like a code needs to be entered. A 7-digit number. I think I just might know what it is. Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birth date. It's... I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. I cannot believe that actually worked! I didn't think that was actually gonna work. Okay. Bingo. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? Mine. 777777. The final ID card number on that record. What? The number of my mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 777777777777777? That ID number? I think you're 17 shy this time. It can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gaunt's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Yes, I do. But also I should probably look around a bit more first. This is the real deal, isn't it? The armor in these weapons? Sure is, pal. The Chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ and now this armor? Don't you know how many taxpayer dollars this must have had? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. She is immediately the most base character in this game. You don't have any taxes to pay. Careful what you say. Who knows? The Chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. Is this a phone? Give me your phone! Look at the size of the Chief's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... That looked like an evidence list. The same one that Edgeworth had, maybe? I don't know. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. I am so right. All the time, always. A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. I wonder what it could be about. I wonder. Look at this case name. Huh? SL9? Wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said I wonder what... No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long. That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-sized list of evidence. What would the other half of that list be doing here? I knew it. The Chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. This is illegally obtained evidence, so that's cool. Was ripped in half, so this part is all I've got. Hasn't he ever heard of a shredder? Wow, look at the size of the desk. We found this inside his drawer. Mr. Edgeworth had the other half of that list. What would this list be doing here? We'd better look a little more into this list. Maybe I'll be going back to talk to Edgeworth. I just accidentally yanked a hair out of my head. Ow. The Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally, we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department. Ow, I have hiccups now? Fuck. It's on the 2nd floor and the 15th floor of an entirely different building. When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office and makes them listen to the organ for hours. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, the detective can't hear anything for days, except for the ringing in their ears. It's an instrument of punishment, literally. Aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. That's besides the point. Shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf. That's when Lana and I went to that theme park. Look at this giant window. Makes you want to crash through and jump outside. This is the 15th floor. I know, I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since making Detective, I've always dreamed about something like that. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. So long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. Don't say that! This was Lana's desk. Sure is tidy. All glass desk. Ugh. I don't like glass desk. Lana is always a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Gaunt must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff of legends. Does he keep it in memory of her? Or in memory of the crime? I guess I can look at this again. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Then went along with Chief Gaunt to question Dark. And he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, you think? Alright, we're looking in the safe. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's a shard from a broken cup. This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here, too. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. This is a handprint, isn't it? I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? Is that all that was in the safe? Apparently. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great, now I have to prove their relevancy to get, How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective. I wonder what we could possibly... Could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of the shards had the SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one? That was in the safe? Yeah, that one that was in the safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Do I need to reassemble the whole thing? Show us what a rookie can do. Please don't. Here's some glue. If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief Gaunt was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. What have you done? Where? I don't know where to put it. Where does it go? Oh, God, I don't know where it goes. It didn't even let me, like, pick. Fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gaunt was willingly and knowingly hiding a piece of evidence in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. I misread it earlier, and I didn't think he would elaborate, but... Guys, get a load of this! What is it? This piece you just detached. It's different from the others. Huh? There's a reddish line on it. What is that? A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Why would the chief hide this in his safe? Blood traces. If I'm fired, I won't be able to give you any information, so that's why I have to get it all out of my system now. You understand, don't you? Don't be so negative, detective. We do want to share your information, though. Who am I fooling? I never had anything useful to share to begin with. You've gone too far? What did I do? Gotta stay positive. How does the cloth relate? Or did we need... What about the cloth? Huh? I can't believe Officer Marshall would do something like that. You know Officer Marshall? Of course I do. He was like a mentor to me. When I first started out, he even gave me a small cactus. Really? He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles. I kind of want a cactus now. They're easy to take care of, right? Note to self, Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus. I'm gonna get a cactus. I'm gonna talk to a cactus. It's hard to believe he's just some patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places with him. Excuse me. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Where do I get a cactus? Cactus. Need a hint. I will scream. I will scream. Okay, let's go talk to Edgeworth real quick. I need to know. Why can you only get to it from the fucking parking garage? It's so annoying. No, not you. Here you go, Right, please, I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of... No, you need to see this. No, I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very stylish manner. But whose side are you on? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. Okay. This picture was hanging on Gaunt's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall, he had just started making a name for himself. Looks like he was taken... Wait, did we already read this? Yeah, we read this. Take a bite out of the cactus. I'm not a camel. I still don't understand how they do that. I'm really tired right now. I kind of want to stop streaming and, like, go relax, but... Oh, wait. No, he's saying something unique. Did I already read this? No, let me read that again. It seems everything in this case is designed to cast doubt on me. Don't look at me. Yes, I went into the evidence room on the day of the crime. Chief Gaunt asked me to do something. Gaunt told him to do it, okay. It's gotta be him. To take evidence from a case solved 6 months ago back in the prosecutor's office. I have a locker in there as well. Did you notice anything amiss when you went into the evidence room? Skin inside of lips. What? What? Wait, what? That room's always dark and I was in a hurry. I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. I didn't mean to do that. Just want to make sure I present everything to him. Come now, right? You can't experiously... I think I am combining words when I'm trying to, like, read them and, like, process them in my brain. Because I just combined the word expect and seriously into asperiously. I think I need sleep. You can't seriously expect me to just sit down and chat with you about... Oh, that's the same thing. But this is related to the case, remember? You said so yourself. So I did. Chief Gaunt gave this to you that day, didn't he? He asked you to bring it here from the police department. The chief is a very competent man. But sometimes, he does things that don't make any sense. You need to actually sleep between streams for that to happen? At least it's better than being incompetent and doing things that don't make sense. When was the last time I streamed and didn't sleep between streams? I think it was when I played Dead Space 2. Yeah, I remember being, like, hyper-delirious during that. A certain detective comes to mind. I don't know if I need to show him anything else, actually. I don't know why it's so convoluted to go around here. Is there anything in here I haven't looked at yet? You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. If you were to drop that suit of armor from here... At first the chief wanted to use stained glass for this window. Really? Why didn't he? They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view. Oh. Stained glass or not, it's a huge window. Can't even look at those. Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. I know what that is! You want to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea. Alright, go to town, sheesh. Will that work on leather? What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe. Does that work on... That's the soft side of leather, isn't it? Or like the... Like on the skin side. I don't know what are the different sides of leather called? The hide and the soft side of the leather. I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor? Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Does this work? I don't know, sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Let's get this over with. What? I gave it my best shot. That does not look, What kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a cleaner result from this print. Let's try a different finger, then. Okay. It's interesting how it's actually having me, like, you know, try different ones and being like, well, that one's no good. I gave him a best shot. Nope, not good. This road leads down to your own doom? What? What are you talking about? Oh, here we go. Was that about it being my own doom? Phoenix Wright's Prince. That's not Gaunt's print. What? It's not his either. Skies? No? Emma? You wouldn't happen to be a serial killer, would you? How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Yeah, no, whose fingerprints were they? Huh? It seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match? Oh, here we are forging evidence now, or lack of I thought they might be Dark's prints. Hey, you, over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe? I don't know. Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Oh dear. Well, was I any help? I think that's bad. Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Chief Gaunt? No! We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat? Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir... Now, get out. Yes, sir. We'll be on our way too, then. Wait, you! The one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me? I'd like a word with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You, with the spiky hair, you're free to go. No. Mr. Wright? I don't think that's a good idea. Oh, we're gonna do it anyway? Alright. Look, pal, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. He's not calling me Righto anymore. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? You came with me! I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gaunt was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Are you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the Chief again. It's probably not gonna happen. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. She got arrested? That's cool. Oh, no. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. You've not been helpful in the slightest. Holy shit. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it was that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. There's more talking?! Hell yeah! I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so, because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No. I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I am supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? The person whom you fear is this! To be honest, there's someone a bit scarier. Who would that be? Why, you, of course. Me? Yes. You seriously believe what you're saying, don't you? Now that's scary. You seem to have the makings of a criminal in you, what with all your fallacious accusations. Care to spend tonight in the cell next to mine? If you ask me, you're the scary one. Why is Meekins an option? Yeah, where's Edgeworth? Why is he not? Does she have, like, special dialogue? Nope, not really. Well, Miss Sky... Mr. Wright, you are addressing the Chief Prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gaunt's name was never mentioned? And Chief Gaunt... Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with evidence was... me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other. Damon Gaunt. If you intend to accuse... I need to go to sleep. Accuse... If you intend to accuse Chief Gaunt, you'll need more than just words. Accuse. Show me the proof that Chief Gaunt falsified evidence in that case. Is this... I just found this in a safe in the Chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. You know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gaunt himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright, you can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. So wait, did she kill him? Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it in the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. So, okay, he killed him, just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I just couldn't leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with the other knife. So Angel was right, but it did not happen like that. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that's the reason for the bandage on your right hand? It seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then... she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister. To tell her what happened, and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident. About Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gaunt, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? Why is it playing the song? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. You mean... Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He'd already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubt must have disappeared. Your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? can't believe Meekins did all this. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and as an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna find her innocent of this specific crime, but she's kind of deep into it a little bit, I'll be honest with you. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? I knew that chief was up to no good. I knew it from the start. I'm gonna stop streaming now, because, good God, that took so much longer than I thought it would. Okay, I'm gonna... I just realized the analog stick on my controller was, like, pulled up this whole time. I had to press it down. I'm gonna stop streaming now. The final day. I think... it's time to die. Somehow I made this 5 hours. It was not intentional, but it happened. I will be back soon with the final trial of Phoenix Wright. Not like of the series, it's just the first game. I'm gonna stop streaming now. Thank you. I'm gonna leave. See you later. I got more stuff. These hiccups are fucking killing me. I gotta not do text reading streams for 5 hours straight. They're not good for me. I'm gonna leave now. See you later.